Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at New York. Right now, they rank third in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, the Bulls just need to keep fighting.
Checking out Chicago, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
And the starting group for Chicago. Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Dosunmu is out there with Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Precious Achiuwa. And it's Josh Hart. And it's Bridges in a shooting guard. Here's Achiuwa. We know NBA games aren't played on paper. But if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, B.A., but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And Achiuwa is a good role player for this team. Someone that comes in, rebounds, defends, and gives you some hustle.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Here's Hart. The Bulls making their last shot. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson, and count it from 19 feet away.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside Giddey. Soft touch off the glass.
Defense not able to keep up as Giddey throws them off with that clever move.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it. But they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. It's back to the basics, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. So it's Chicago now. After the basket by New York. White finds Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. White for 3. Hart pulls it in. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. To the inside. The putback. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Dosunmu with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. And here's Dosunmu. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Tipped away. Vucevic with a steal. Dosunmu on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Outside Giddey. It's Vucevic, high post. Dosunmu outside. Over Hart. Achiuwa with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Now here's Brunson. He's closely guarded. Can't connect from short range. And you look at Matas Buzelis, size, touch, feel for the game too, Greg.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Outside Giddey. The three hits the trifecta. Giddey's got 5 points.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. McBride, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And the Bulls also making a change. Williams is checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. McBride passes to Towns. The shot that time not on target. Vucevic with some nice D. Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. This one for three. Achua with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
For three, Bridges. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Chicago leading by 5. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. From deep. And it's New York with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Yeah, in talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Now here's Vucevic. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
Here's Hart. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Bridges. Towns a screen on White. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Giddey passes to White. Back to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Giddey's got 8 points. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Towns a screen on Williams. Hart against Williams. Shot's good by Hart.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
Pass to Williams. Outside White. Now Vucevic. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Bulls. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Chicago leading by 4. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Kevin Huerter, Patrick Williams out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Ball, and it's Dosunmu in at the 3. Here's Brunson. Chicago making their last shot. Clock at 6. Shoots over Ball. Brunson misses. And the Bulls shooting around 50% of the game so far. Outside Huerter. Pass to Smith. Now here's Ball. Smith outside. And here's Huerter. Driving in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. When folks talk about Huerter, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Huerter, an elite skill working without the ball.
And he drops the first. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in a game is add more time to the clock.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Now here's Brunson. He picked up 36 points in their last win against Atlanta.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Here's Brunson. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Dosunmu. That one drops for him. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Ball against Payne. Deflected. Ball outside. He takes it in. Pass to Williams. And here's Huerter. Brunson defending. Dosunmu for 3. Sinks it from distance. Dosunmu's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Achua's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Payne. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Buzelis comes in for Dosunmu. A nice shot by McBride.
Great look, courtesy of Achua.
And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Pass to Smith. Outside Huerter. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks trail by 10. Outside Achua. Outside McBride. Achua with a screen on Huerter. McBride can't get it to go.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Herder can't hit.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Now here's McBride. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Achua with a screen on Herder. Out left to the wing. Shoots. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Chicago leading by 10. The kick out to Ball. 1:51 left in the half. No good on the triple. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. McBride. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Jalen Brunson. Chicago making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 1:40 left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Giddey. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
McBride passes to Achua. Achua with a screen for 3. Bridges. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to White. Shoots over Bridges. White can't hit. Knicks trail by 10. McBride attacking. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Vucevic. Let's see the stat sheet here for Matas Buzelis.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection. And it's showing.
Payne's checked in for New York. .52 seconds left in the second. And the shot's good.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
DeSumo outside. Fires from deep. Towns with a rebound. New York has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Hart finds Payne. For 3, Bridges. It's not going to go for him. Bulls leading by 8. Here's Giddey. 2 points. That one goes. Giddey's got 12.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Bridges. Now Towns. Covered by Vucevic. 3 seconds left.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here alongside Tibbs, and Coach, you hang your hat on defense. How can you improve on that end of the floor in the second half?
Well, we're having a hard time matching up with their threes. We have to do a much better job with our catch-and-shoot defense.
Good luck contesting in the second half.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Chicago Bulls.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
And you know, for that matchup with the Suns, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. That one falls.
And the defense right now just guessing what they need to do to shut down Josh Giddey.
Pass to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Lots of room. Bridges misses.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Giddey with it. 14 points for him. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Developing those skills as a play caller. Giddey making a smart choice this time with the ball.
Bridges against White. Bridges passes to Achua. Rejected. DeSumo with it. Now guarded by Achua. Who's zealous? His shot is good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They trail by 14. They'll take on the Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse after this one. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Vucevic, a screen on Brunson. And that one's good. Giddey.
Well, I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Now here's Achua. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Vucevic against Towns. For 3, Bridges. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the top glass cleaners over the past 10 games. Karl Anthony Towns, 4th.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
On defense, the Bulls. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. For 3, Bridges. Rebound by the Bulls.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Giddey passes to Dosunmu. Here's Vucevic. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
White looking it over. It's Giddey on the wing. From the baseline. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Towns. It's hauled in by White. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Giddey. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Giddey. Ball outside. Here's Dosunmu. Outside White. 6 to shoot. Picked by Smith. Unloads. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. White's gotten 4 this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Knicks trail by 17. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Dosunmu. Outside McBride. Achua with a screen. The 3 is up. Achua with the dunk.
And again, Achua in there fighting, got the loose ball and the bucket to go with it.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Bulls leading by 15. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter. The rebound by Bridges.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Now here's Achua. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And here's Brunson from the arc. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Chicago's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's White. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
What's up?
And the free throw, no good. Inside. Pass to Towns. From deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Chicago. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Kevin Huerter out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Zach Collins. Then it's Smith. And it's Williams in at the three. Now here's Ball. Smith with a screen on Payne. There's Ball with a three. And Toppin pulls it down. Knicks trail by 14. And here's Brunson from the arc. It doesn't go for him. Huerter against Brunson. Huerter passes to Collins. Pass to Ball. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 16.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Toppin outside. Huerter against Brunson. New York again can't hit. Chicago leading by 16. Outside, Williams. Ball outside. From downtown. Counted from distance.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside McBride. From outside the arc. Gets the three ball to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Knicks trail by 18. And here's Payne. Down low. Outside McBride. There's the three. Collins with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
There's Huerter with the three. And it's New York with a rebound.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
The shake. And a nice layup by Brunson.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So both teams making some changes here. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. To the paint with the 10-footer. Vucevic's shot is off. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 16-point game. And that one's good for Brunson.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Chicago leading by 11. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Outside Achua. Pass to Bridges. Here's Brunson. Take it away. Now here's White. Here's Vucevic. Good work defensively by Towns. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. Knicks trail by 13. Pass to Towns. The shot no good. Nice D from Vucevic. Chicago leading by 13. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Now to Sumu. Now White. Picked by Vucevic. Lets the three fly. White, good.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Josh Giddey.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Now here's Hart. He's covered by Dosunmu. Shot's good by Hart. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
All right, thank you so much. Vooch, it's got to feel great to just get a win. How important was this one?
That was very important for us. We had quite a bit of a rough stretch lately, a lot of losing, and it's not easy to deal with it, but tonight we came out, we got it done, and that's all that matters. Sometimes you need a game like this and kind of get going. It was a big win for us. We needed to add one more to the winning column, so big for us. I think helps with our confidence, so that was good for everybody.
It's great to know if you keep your head down, it'll pay off. Thanks so much, Vooch.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Bradley Beal.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Jones is out there with Booker. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's KD in at the 4 slot. And for San Antonio, up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. De'Aaron Fox out there with Chris Paul. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, home in the paint. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Here's Wembanyama. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Jones for 3. Vassell grabs the board. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. We're ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble. So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Barnes. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery, Stan, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
Booker, money from the wing.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Outside, Fox. Back to Paul. The rebound by Richards. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. KD finds Jones. Booker inside. Guarded by Fox. Booker, no good. This one for 3. San Antonio again missing. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to the Celtics in Boston. Dunn misses. Spurs have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Whistle blows, if that's going to be a travel. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Booker looking around. Drops in the layup for 2. Booker's got 6 points. Booker's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Barnes outside. Here's Fox. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Jones with the screen on Fox. Booker, no good. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 1.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Taking a look at Phoenix. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And, of course, the Spurs. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
Well, right now for the Suns, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I just don't know what has happened to them. You get the sense that their frustration is starting to reach a breaking point, too.
Now here's Durant. Back to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Over Fox. No good from Booker.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Paul kicks to Vassell. Fox against Dunn. Fox, no good. The Suns have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
The Spurs making a switch here. Gasol's checked in. Free throw drops for KD. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. And it's 8 points for Devin Booker.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Vassell, the pass to Barnes. Connects from three-point range.
Good decision there by Vassell in the two-man game.
1:41 left to play here in the first. Outside, Jones. Pass to KD. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Vassell. Still scoreless. Wembanyama, a screen. Booker pulls it in. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Wembanyama. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
With some arc, and Booker with the layup. Booker's got 10 points.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
Here's Castle. His last outing with 20 points. Johnson outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Beal. Johnson, top of the key jumper, no good. For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following a loss to the Rockets in Houston. O'Neal outside. Booker outside. Shoots over Wesley. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Spurs lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Bassey in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the San Antonio foul. Castle misses.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Morris finds KD. Lets it go from 11. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Durant's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Phoenix. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list. And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Here's Castle. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Spurs trail by 3. Back to Fox. Pass to Bassie. A floater. That shot off. And Morris has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Castle. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Johnson with it. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Morris dishes to Allen. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Beal against Johnson. Beal with the bucket. Beal's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix. Spurs have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Spurs. Call comes in for Johnson. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Morris. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Castle. Great D that time from Beal. Phoenix leading by 5. Jones kicks to Beal. Here's the 3. San Antonio with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
Well, the lack of effort they showed on the glass is just unacceptable. And I'm sure the coaching staff will let them know about it.
KD's shot is off. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Castle. Allen against Fox. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. And then on Sunday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Sohan. And it's Vassell in for Castle.
And there's no shot Durant can't hit. Has an amazing touch from way outside the arc.
Here's Wembanyama. The kick out to Barnes. Drills it from outside. Barnes has got 7 points.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Barnes. There's 1:40 left in the first half. Just 5 to shoot. And the wide open shot from Paul. And the three off target. Suns leading by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
That's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Spurs making a switch here. Castle's checked in. Beal's checked in for the Suns. Spurs trail by 7. Pass to Castle. Booker against Vassell. For 3. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Vassell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Beal. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Vassell outside. Back to Paul. Vassell outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. It's good from the top of the key. Vassell's got 5 points now in the quarter. Suns leading by 4.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And Booker throws it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hello, folks. Let's get right to it. First off, we'll take a look at what's happening around the league right now. Out in Denver, the Nuggets have the lead against Charlotte, holding a 3-point advantage now in the third quarter.
Love the action in that one so far. It might be tight all the way until the end, Ernie.
And taking a closer look at that first half, how about Kevin Durant?
Well, Durant just taking charge. Kept that defense on balance in the first half. I know he's got more tricks up his sleeve.
Without doubt, Shaq. Hard to stop a guy who excels at every type of shot.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Setting the floor for the Suns, they've got Jones. Dunn is out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Richards in at the center position. Dunn passes to Richards. Shot clock at 6. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
A pass to Fox. And here is Barnes. Offline with his 3. Durant down low. Guarded by Fox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Durant.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
And both free throws good for Durant.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Booker against Fox. Tries from 10. Chalk up 2 there. Fox has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his 3-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And checking out some numbers for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Paul dishes to Fox. No good that time. Good D by Booker. And it's Jones with the ball for the Suns. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Inside, Richards. Good defense by Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the dunk by Barnes.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Releases. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Paul finds Wembanyama. Al Paul. Vassell outside. That's a 2 from Barnes. Barnes with another miss. Suns leading by 7. Dunn passes to Booker. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Barnes has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Spurs. The Suns shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Here's Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And all you need to do is see his free throw percentage, guys. 90 for the season to know what kind of year he's having.
Free throw good, Booker. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Jones against Paul. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 8 rebounds in this game. And Beal kicks to KD. Phoenix no good that time either.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Beal dishes to Booker. Elbow shot is on the way. Good as the jump shot falls. Booker's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So both teams making some changes here. And let's take this break to recognize some of the league's small forwards that have been on fire at the charity stripe for all of the past month. Bradley Beal, third.
And there are some smooth strokes among that group, guys. I mean, just effortless perfection when they are at the stripe.
And that's an important thing for a small forward. You can attack the basket without the defense getting too aggressive. You want that advantage.
Here's Castle. No good on that one. Good D by Booker.
And they continue to control the glass.
Book it! Devin for 3.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to Sohan. Johnson outside. Back to Sohan. Wembanyama, a screen on O'Neal. And it's Sohan missing. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by 11. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. The shot by Beal, no good. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Yes, that goes in. Sohan's got his second bucket tonight.
Such a unique player. Jeremy Sohan can score anywhere on the floor. He does great things for his team.
And a deep 3 from Booker. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We come back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Fox is out there with Castle. And it's Bassey in at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5. A pass to Fox. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Nobody near Allen. Cracks in the tray. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's Castle. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Allen.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Spurs trail by 12. Fox goes in. Shoots over Beal. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Got that bucket in no time at all. And that's now 18 points for KD. San Antonio's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Fox. Pass to Johnson. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Outside, Beal. Here's KD. Over Sohan. Again, the miss by KD.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Castle. Sohan with the ball. Shoots from the line, and the jumper is good. Johnson's got it back down to single digits for the Spurs.
Going old school with the mid-range. Johnson.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Richards with it. Wembanyama on him. Pass to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 15 feet away, that's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
There's no limit to what KD can do scoring the basketball.
Fox passes to Paul. Vassell outside. From outside, off the mark.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Dunn finds Jones. There's the 3. Good on the triple.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Up top, Fox. Defended by Booker. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Fox gets it to go.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick-and-roll play. Figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Fox against Jones. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Fox. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Booker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I mean, love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
Free throw good, Booker. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Phoenix.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Free throw good, Booker. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Both free throws good from Booker. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Johnson outside. There's a screen. Bangs home the trifecta. And here is Beal. Pass to O'Neal. Booker with it. Over Castle. And the Suns miss again. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Now here's Johnson. Back to Sohan. To the left wing. Here's Champagnie. No good on the triple. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together, and this was all I expected, man. I'm glad that
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At guard, Kentucky's Caldwell Pope. At center, Goga Taze. At guard, Jalen Suggs. At forward, Paolo Banchero. At forward, Franz Wagner. The head coach of the visiting team is Jamal Mosley.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. And tonight, it'll be the Orlando Magic going up against the Atlanta Hawks here at their home, State Farm Arena. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at the Magic, if the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7th seed. And, of course, Atlanta sitting just one spot below them.
And right now for the Magic, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Bataze in at the 5. And for the Hawks, we got Risache, Okongwu out there with George Niang. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Daniels in at the 2-guard spot. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is #1 for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Now here's Suggs. Bataze, the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's Young. Missed inside. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Allie, thank you. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rizachet. He hits the back iron and sinks it. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Banchero. Lets a floater go. Suggs, right side. And that one is stuffed right through.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Now here's Okongwu. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Now here's Banchero. His last outing, he had 24 points. And that one, good.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. Atlanta in 5th.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Niang. Picked up by Okongwu. Young against Suggs, and he banks in the layup. Young's got 5 points.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Hawks trail by 3. Here's Young. Last game out, he had 38 points. Pass to Rizachet. Releases. Orlando with the rebound. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
Here's Rizachet. Orlando making their last shot. Young from long range knocks down the triple. Give him 8.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Banchero outside. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. And Young pulls it down.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Pass to Daniels. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low. Banchero in the post. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Gay comes in for Niang. Levert's checked in for Daniels. And it's Wallace in for Young. "56 seconds left to play in the first." Anthony outside. Picked by Carter. From behind the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Here's Rizachet. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Capella draws the double. Levert outside. Shot clock at 6, and there's the screen. Fires from the corner. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Shooting off the catch or creating off the bounce, Banchero does both equally well.
Here's Rizachet. He gets it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Orlando ahead. They lead by a bucket. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Here's Anthony. 13 points in the win against Charlotte. And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Graham.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
On the court for the Magic, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Anthony, and it's De Silva in at the 3, the small forward. And the Hawks with possession here. Following the bucket by the Magic. Levert, that's good.
What a tough make that was by Levert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
Banchero surveys. Here he goes. Banchero finishes at the rim.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Gay. Over Banchero. Gay misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
They grab their own miss. Here's De Silva. Drains the triple. De Silva's got his first 3 points of the game.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. LeVert passes to Wallace. Back to LeVert. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Zach Riesesche.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Man, he's checked in for Atlanta. Batase's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Anthony. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Clock at 6. Launches it. The rebound by Atlanta. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do, much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Now here's LeVert. 20 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
He was everywhere in that game. Never stopped working. Even racked up 3 blocks.
LeVert goes against Suggs to the middle. And Carroll left side. Nails the wide open jumper. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Niang comes in for Gay. Daniels is checked in for Mann. And it's Young in for Wallace. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell-Pope comes in for Black. Okongwu, the pass to Young. On the wing, Daniels. 23 points for him last game against New York.
And he gave them headaches with his defense. Constant activity at that end with 4 steals to show for it. Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Magic leading by 9. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Pass to Banchero. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
One shot. I just love the ball movement.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Orlando.
To me, their physicality has been the thing early on that stood out. They're not settling for one and done. They're following their shots and getting a lot of putbacks.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And that one misses.
When you're the #1 pick like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Niang. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Knicks in New York. Young drives it in. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-5 run. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Pass to Rizachet. Young looking for an opening, and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. .46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Niang. Puts up a three. Here's Rizachet. There's the triple. Connects from downtown. Rizachet's got 5 now.
Yeah, they've got a lot of terrain to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do just that.
Outside Carter. Hey, from beyond the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Young. Two on the clock. Misses the layup. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
The sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Atlanta Hawks. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny, don't be jealous. I say LA is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Magic.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Rizachet out there with George Niang. Then there's Okongwu, then there's Dyson Daniels, and it's Young in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
They get it back. Here's Niang. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Niang's got his first points in this one.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Wagner, the pass to Batadze. Now here's Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 8 points.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Now here's Young. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
The first one falls, and the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
And both free throws good for Young.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner outside. The teardrop. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility, but the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Free throw good, Wagner.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
.90 seconds into the second half now. Niang, the pass to Daniels. The three from Rizachet. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. A 12-point game. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Suggs, left side. And there's the drive. The layup misses.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. And here's Young. 15 points in the game. Look at Young making look easy.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the left side wing. Ben Carroll, left side. The 11-footer. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Ben Carroll's got 17.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Now here's Niang. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Young. The offensive rebound. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? Orlando in second.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Black's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Ben Carroll outside. Pass to Wagner. For three. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 11. Here's Daniels. No points yet. To the inside. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Ben Carroll outside. Shot clock at 3. The Magic need to put one up here. Batase can't hit. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Rizachet. And the layup falls. He has 7.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Orlando leading by 9. Ben Carroll outside. Suggs outside. The 3. Knocks it down from distance. Suggs has got 7.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Pass to Rizachet. Left side Young. Blocked. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner's showing you how he can get out and run in the transition game.
For Atlanta, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Rizachet, defended by Wagner. Rizachet, no good.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
That one goes. Count it.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Young. He's got 18.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Here's Suggs. Sinks the tray. Suggs has got 8 here in this quarter.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Pass to Niang. Outside Young. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Black.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Launches a 3. That shot, no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Orlando ahead, up 19. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter, on the court for the Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Anthony, and it's Black in at the 1. Capella finds LeVert, now man. And the shot goes.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Their next game, playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. Now here's Banchero. Pass to Black. Anthony outside. Carter, a screen on LeVert. For 3, Anthony. The rebound by Atlanta. Outside man. LeVert up top. Capella, screen on Anthony. Inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
Banchero outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Banchero's got 19 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Man misses.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Banchero no good. Hawks trail by 17. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Capella, the pass to LeVert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, Karis LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second-chance opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
The Hawks making a switch here. Young's checked in. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good for LeVert. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. You know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Now here's Young. Here's Gay. Pass to LeVert. Now man. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Down low. Here's Carter. Not going to go that time. Hawks trail by 15. And Young, here we go. Fearless Trae Young.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Banchero outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Niang comes in for Gay. Risache, he's checked in for Mann. And Daniels is subbed in for LeVert.
One shot.
And Banchero, no good on that one.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Niang outside. Pass to Young. To the paint. Wagner with a steal. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. And a nice finish on the layup. Banchero's got 23.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
When you look at the stats from this game, truly, it was his from the start. His scoring's been great, but he's done so many other things on the court as well. Wow, I'm just so impressed with his continued play for his ball club.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Young with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Magic leading by 15. Suggs outside. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Off target from three-point range. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Young. Five to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. He shoots. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And this is an even matchup, 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
Hard to say now how the final 2 games between them will play out, but one thing's certain. I mean, they're going to go at each other. This has become a very intense matchup.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paolo Banchero.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And so he makes both from the line. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Marlowe, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Anthony outside. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Right wing. Here's De Silva. Pure from three-point range.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Now here's LeVert. High arcing shot. Anthony grabs the board. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers against the Milwaukee Bucks here at their new home, Fiserv Forum. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
Well, I think for L.A., they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. The veteran wings, Powell and Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And for Milwaukee, Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Prince in at the small forward. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Powell, that's good.
You've got to be able to manipulate pick and roll. Norman Powell taking what the defense gives him. That's really nice.
Lopez outside. Pass to Lillard. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Harden kicks to Leonard. Fires for 3. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Powell.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Now, here's Lillard. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Prince against Leonard over Prince. Leonard, no luck.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Milwaukee's drawn 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. High post Lopez working on Zubac. Lillard finds Jackson. Down low. Bucks passing it around. For 3, Portis. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside Leonard. Over Prince. And the shot is long. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Lillard with the bucket.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Will it go? Los Angeles with another miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Kicks it out to Lillard. To the paint. Stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard driving in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team. And that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status. Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Now, here's Lillard. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Fifth best, the Bucks.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from three this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Portis finds Lopez. Now Jackson, guarded by Harden. Outside Portis. Back to Jackson. Clock at 6. Lopez passes to Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Dunn. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Damian Lillard.
Well, Chris Dunn has proven over and over he is not afraid of drawing contact on these shots.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so Dunn nails both of them. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. And Kuzma gets it to go on the assist by Lopez.
Now that's about intensity and focus by Kyle Kuzma. He refuses to be impeded.
Pass to Batum. Outside Leonard. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Kuzma outside, out to the wing. Batum with the steal. Over to the left wing. Dunn against Lillard. Dunn kicks to Leonard. 40 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Lillard. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Leonard with the bucket.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And against Lillard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. Free throw good from Lillard. Both shots good from the stripe.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up by 5. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Bucks trail by 5. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Batum. Chris Dunn is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Simmons in at the 5.
All Kuzma needed was the basketball. His feet were planted. He was ready on the catch.
Pass to Powell. From past the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Powell's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Trent. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Porter passes to Trent. 6 to shoot.
Well, we know Trent Jr. can flat shoot the basketball, but he has to balance that with his passing. Nice delivery there.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Good on the shot. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And it gives us a chance to check out the stats for Taurean Prince. How last month turned out for him. Putting up about 10 points a night, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Bucks trail by 5. Porter kicks to Kuzma. Powell against Trent. Pass to Porter. Ball's knocked loose. Powell with the steal. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Now done. Powell, the pass to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Stolen by Prince. Fast break, here they come. Knocked loose. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Trent. Still yet to score. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, range is what Gary Trent gives you, and it's on display right there.
Dunn passes to Simmons. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Trent outside. 3-pointer. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. There's the triple. Kuzma pulls it in. Bucks trail by 6. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
Green, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. James Harden, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Green kicks to Porter. Off target from outside. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Jazz.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Now here's Powell. Following the miss by Gary Trent Jr. No good from Simmons.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Kuzma passes to Porter. Pass to Sims. Out to Kuzma. Outside, Green. It's Porter outside. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Clippers leading by 6. Now here's Simmons, defended by Trent. Jones, no one around him. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 there. The Bucks have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. And then for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Simmons, and it's Leonard in for Dunn. Here's Prince. 11-point game his last outing. Lillard from outside. A 3-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 9 points.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Zubac a screen on Prince. And it's Leonard missing. Bucks trail by 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Prince. Here's Powell. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. Outside Leonard. Back to Powell. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. He has 7.
Well, this guy very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
Lillard surveying the D. Lopez dishes to Prince. Lopez against Zubac. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Prince with the defensive effort.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And we finished one half of basketball. Clippers lead by 6. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Los Angeles Clippers. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny, don't be jealous. I say LA is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Bucks.
If I could highlight one area where they should spend more time, actually, it's already painted. Get into the post. Take easier shots.
Sounds like sound advice, especially if they had Shaq on the finishing end. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Lillard. They've got Jackson. Portis is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jackson against Powell. From deep Harden. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks trail by 6. Pass to Lillard. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Clippers leading by 6. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. And here is Powell after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Zubac kicks to Powell. Zubac with the screen for Powell. Offline from the top of the key.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Prince looking around. Back to Portis. Lillard against Harden. Rocket 6. And that one drops. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
It's Powell on the wing. Up top, Leonard. Defended by Prince. Looking to get back on track here. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Bucks trail by 3. Prince outside. Outside Portis. Over Jones. Portis can't get it to go. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Zubac finds Jones. Leonard on the wing. Leonard finagling one in close.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And the Bucks with some changes. Trent's checked in for Jackson. And Porter subbed in for Damian Lillard. Donnie's checked in for the Clippers. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Prince with a screen on Leonard. And a wide open look for Portis. That three off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the inside. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Zubac a screen on Trent. The three from Harden. Porter pulls it in. Bucks trail by 5. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Clippers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Leonard shrugs off the contact and hits.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Porter passes to Portis. Portis sets the pick for Trent. Off target with his three.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Powell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Trent with it. All guarded by Dunn. And it's Trent off the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Boy, Gary Trent Jr. balancing that perimeter game, showing you I can put it on the deck and draw contact. That is a big-time play.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Milwaukee. Green comes in for Prince. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for James Harden. Trent against Powell. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Bucks trail by 7. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Kuzma outside. Lets the 3 fly. And Simmons with the rebound.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
To the middle. Here's Batum. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Drills the three-pointer. Powell's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
We've seen this before. When Norman Powell's game starts to get in rhythm, he can dominate.
15 seconds left in the third. Kuzma with it. 5 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. The shot missing. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Dunn. Simmons is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Porter finds Green to the inside. Trent, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, my goodness. Gary Trent Jr. saying, Pops, I got a little hops in my game, too.
Harden surveying the D. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks trail by 10. Pass to Porter. Kuzma with it. Green with a screen on Jones. And stolen by Dunn. 3-on-3. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Now Harden. Outside, Jones. No good on the 3. Kuzma with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Kuzma passes to Porter. Trent outside, over Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Here's Dunn. Sims with the rebound. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting around 40% from the floor here. And the Bucks miss again.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Jones with the screen on Trent. And here's Harden for 3. And the 3-ball is good. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Here's Kuzma. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Los Angeles leading by 13. Harden right side. Over Trent. The second effort. And a missed layup. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Porter. Trent outside. 5 on the clock. And it's off from three-point range.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Trent outside. Over Harden. And Jones pulls it down.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Chris Dunn. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks, David. And the first one at the line is good. So, Greg, you played the point. In Create a Player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Back to Harden. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lillard against Harden. He's feeling it. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Got that one up quick. And that's 15 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Lillard. Outside Portis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Portis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And that one's good, Leonard.
Kawhi's such a gifted offensive player. How about that dribble drive move? So nice.
Lillard against Harden. Prince in the corner. Back to Portis. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And one of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history, Logo Lillard, has unlimited range.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Los Angeles.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Norman Powell.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Prince. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Portis against Zubac. Outside Bogdanovich. A three-pointer off the mark. So the Clippers with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much here with James Harden. James, this team adds onto its win streak. How important are nights like this as you move forward?
It was huge, man. We did an amazing job. We're continuing to get better offensively and defensively. Guys are stepping up, so we got a long way to go, but we're in the right direction.
It is not where you start, but where you finish. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, James Harden.
Oh, say does
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce courtside. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Rui Hachimura.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And the Lakers starting five. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's James. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Jeremy Grant. And Freddie Simons out there with Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 4-man position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Reeves, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Charlotte. Doncic against Simons. Doncic shot is good.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Avdia outside. Up top, Grant. Here's Klingon. He's defended by Hayes. Offensive board. Here's Kamare. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Doncic passes to Hachimura. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. James deciding where to go with it. Portland with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
They definitely came into that one hoping to be competitive. Unfortunately, they were anything but.
You don't see a lot of blowouts in the NBA, so you're surprised whenever you see a lopsided score.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Oh, you expect Rui to finish that play, but when a guy is this open, he makes a quality pass.
Back to Simons. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. The shot misses. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Oh, there's the alley! And finished off by Hayes.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Avdia. Simons outside. Fires the 3. Hachimura with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Portland. Finney Smith's checked in for Los Angeles. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Klingen. Doncic against Simons. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Lakers lead by 4. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Hayes with a screen. And here's Doncic outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
And it's the Blazers with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles. Count it.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Doncic passes to Finney Smith. On the wing, Reeves, defended by Henderson. For 3, James. Avdia pulls it in. Portland trailing here. Pass to Henderson. Over Reeves. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
In his comfort zone, finding an opening and exploding to the rim.
A minute 37 left in the first quarter. Henderson outside. From 13, Henderson with another miss.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
And that one's good. James.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
Now here's Simons. 26 points for him last game against Denver.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well. Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Doncic against Simons. And he lobs it up and finished off by Hayes.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Simons. Now here's Henderson. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. So we'll see Scoot Henderson go to the line here. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. Portland shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Henderson.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Reeves, the pass to Lynn. Over Williams. Lynn can't hit. Pass to Henderson. Back to Sharp. The three is up. The shot off that time. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Lakers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Here's Sharp. We've got Delano Banton. He's out there with Scoot Henderson. Williams is out there with Shaden Sharp. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Outside for Henderson. Drops in the three. Henderson's got 8 points.
He's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Here's Reeves. Portland with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Sharp, no good. The Lakers trail. Vincent outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. Vincent passes to Reeves. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Connect outside. It's hauled in by Henderson. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Portland. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Reeves. Beyond the arc. Henderson misses. And for Los Angeles, their shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Finney-Smith passes to Reeves. Vincent left side. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock from deep. Reeves sinks it. What range from downtown. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And the Blazers making a change here. Walker's checked in. Henderson against Reeves. The kick out to Walker. Williams with the screen. Denton, good. Here's James. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. Pass to Hachimura. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Looking confident inside. At 6'8", Hachimura is more than capable of inflicting some damage down there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
It's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Here's Henderson. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
The showy move by the Rook. Henderson putting it on a string.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Vincent can't hit. The Trailblazers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second. Oh!
Wow.
Big finish right there!
What a finish.
Wow.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Portland ends up going with a new group. And the Lakers also making a change. Luka Doncic is checked in for Reeves. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Hachimura. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Grant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Grant's gotten his first points of the night.
The inside defense gets right up on Grant, but he stays cool and finds a way through to his finish.
Outside Vanderbilt. Tipped. Now Avdia. 14 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver. Sends it home from three-point land.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Hachimura. He has 6. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Simons passes to Avdia. Here's Grant. Here's Simons. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Simons got 7.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. Again, Doncic missing.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Simons' shot is good.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Out to the wing. Vincent left side. Hachimura from long range. Portland grabs the miss. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Grant the pass to Simons. Puts up a deep 3. And they'll get another chance. Now here's Avdia. 5 points in the game. Up in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. So we conclude the first half. Trailblazers out in front. They're up 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Portland Trailblazers.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
When you've got two great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge at the top.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Portland leading by 7. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Hayes in at the 5. Now here's Grant. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Just 5 to shoot. There's Simons with a 3. Another miss by Simons. Los Angeles shooting it at 52%.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And it's Simons missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Avdia outside. 3-pointer. Portland no good that time either.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Avdia against Hachimura. Back to James. Shoots over Simons. James can't get it to go. Portland leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Kamari, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. James passes to Hayes. And here's Reeves. 4-3. Simons with a rebound.
Rough start to the second half for them. Only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Klingen. Some solid defense from Hayes.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves. But that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Doncic hits them both.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And a look now at the top rookie rebounders in the NBA. 5th, Donovan Clingan.
Rebounding is a skill that can easily translate into the pro game. He had a reputation for being good on the boards, and he has certainly delivered on that.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Simons outside. Avdia passes to Graham. Portland no good that time either. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Reeves. And the bucket is good. Reeves has got 5 now.
Night in and night out, Reeves does some of his best work off the bounce.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Avdia. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Portland shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And that one misses. That one's no good. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Now here's Grant. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Shot clock at 5. Kept alive. Here's Kamari. No good that time. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Yep, that one goes. Give him 8.
Oh, when Rory hits the mid-range, it makes him that much tougher to handle.
Portland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Reeves against Avdia to the inside. Here's Kamari. Some solid defense from James.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Portland trailing here. Pass to Kamari. Simons outside. They get back on track. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simon's strengths, his efficiency from range.
Doncic outside. Fires for 3. Wow, deep shot from Luka.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hayes. Finney-Smith comes in for James. And Connect subbed in for Hachimura. Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. It's Sharp on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Williams a screen on Reeves. Three-pointer Sharp. They get it back. Pass to Henderson. Now Sharp. Williams, a screen on Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Sharp, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Back to Doncic. A deep three. Luka, lethal.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. Pass to Finney-Smith. And here's Connect outside. It's hauled in by Henderson. Outside Sharp. Fires the three. On target from range. Sharp's got 5. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Portland ahead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Shaden Sharp out there with Murray. Then it's Henderson. Then there's Delano Banton. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Hachimura. Back to James. The 3-ball. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Here's Benton. He's covered by Vincent. Here's Henderson. Rebound, the Lakers. James has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Hachimura. Sharp grabs the miss. Well, the Trailblazers shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
This is just what they needed right now. A strong defense and smart offense to give their slim lead a boost.
3-pointer. Doesn't go that time. The Lakers lead by 4. The 3, James. Sharp grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Benton. The baseline J, and he nails the jumper.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. And some changes here for Portland. Reith, he's checked in for Murray. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Banton. Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Hachimura. Pass to Connect. Vincent with the ball. Now James. They get it again. Hayes goes up again. Can't capitalize inside. The Trailblazers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Here's Sharp. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Rui Hachimura.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. So for the Blazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Reith. Kamara comes in for Williams. And Grant is subbed in for Henderson. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Doncic comes in for Vincent. And it's tied up with that one. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Doncic passes to James. Hachimura outside. Pass to Reeves. Four on the clock. Here's Doncic. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Doncic has got 21.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Grant outside to take the lead. Hachimura with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Doncic. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Doncic has got 14 points here in the second half. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
Avdia, he's checked in for Sharp. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Reeves brings a double. Here's Kamare. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Hayes. And they doubled up Doncic. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Blazers trail by 4. And here's Simons. Ooh, poked away. James with a steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. Looking to get it going. All the way, the king.
Yo, watch out. LeBron James on the break, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
The drive by Simons. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
What a make by Simons. Ready to produce under pressure.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. Luka against resistance.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Doncic against Simons. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. And the three-pointer goes.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Now, here is James. Tightly guarded, and he gets it to go.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Kamare. Grant with it. To the middle. Here's Avdia. Uses the glass on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Here's James. Double team on James. Now here's Reeves. Doncic finds James. Blocked! Avdia outside. Down low. Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Second chance effort. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Oh, that could have been the end of it. Instead, he hands them a lifeline.
Grant, the pass to Avdia. The three won't fall. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And the Trailblazers call time here. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And it's Simons missing. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Can see us again.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, you got that perimeter shot falling as the game wore on. How'd you dial it in?
I mean, I work on my shot every day. I work on my game every day, so it doesn't matter if I miss all of them in the first, second, third. I still believe that I'm going to make the next one.
All that hard work really paid off late. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And we present the player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Now let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Memphis Grizzlies. At one guard, Jalen Wells.
Dan, both teams here love to get out and run the floor.
Oh, yeah, this pace is going to be incredible. Our heads will literally be on a swivel tonight, Kevin, and we're going to see a lot of plays in transition and maybe a lot of turnovers as well.
Well, we're buckled in either way. Now look at Memphis's starting group. The forwards for him, Bain and Jackson. Wells is out there with Morant. And it's Edey in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Mathurin, coming off a stellar performance against Washington. He gets that one.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Here's Wells, and they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. Here's Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Turner with a screen on Morant. Halliburton, no good. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Wells. Here's Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass.
Second chance points. Jackson using his size on the offensive glass.
Pass to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Morant. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Here's Jackson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Back to Mathurin. Halliburton outside. And Siakam has it in the corner. Over Jackson. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. On the wing, Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Grant, and it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps. I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And so here's Memphis. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
So, Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Allman.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
Now here's Jackson. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Morant left side. 4 on the shot clock. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
Siakam outside. And it's Morant with the rebound. Memphis leading. Now Aldama. 14 points from him the last game against the Clippers. Knocked away and stolen by Siakam. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Toppin with the steal. And then Toppin with the jam.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here are the Grizzlies now. The Pacers making the shot. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Aldama. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. With the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, Aldama's size makes attacking from right under the hoop an easy option.
Siakam with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pacers lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
So on the floor for Memphis. Desmond Bain out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Pippen in at the point. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Lets it go with the 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pippen, no luck. Pacers leading by 4. Walker in the post. Guarded by Bain. Shot's good by Walker.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Pippen. Fires at the elbow. And it's good. 2 points. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And here's McConnell. He had 10 points in the win against Washington. Walker finds Halliburton. No good from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Right side Bain. Pass to Pippen. It's rebounded by Indiana. Walker looking for an opening. Halliburton on the wing. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Hits it from three-point range. Halliburton's got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And Wells is subbed in for Luke Kennard. Now here's Pippen. His last outing, he had 8 points. Over Halliburton. No good off the back of the rim.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And he comes up with the deuce. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
On the clock. Payne for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Nembhard on the wing, guarded by Bane. Toppin can't get it to go. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 9-point game. Wells kicks to Pippen. Wells sets the pick for Pippen. Outside, Bane. Toppin pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Wells passes to Jackson. Bane with the screen on Walker. Jackson against Walker. Jackson misses. Now the Pacers with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. Nembhard the pass to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Pippen dishes to Clark. Pass to Bane. Wells kicks to Bane. Good on the three-point shot. Bane's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Pacers. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Pippen. And a wide open look for Siakam. Hands it from downtown. Siakam's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Pass to Turner. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Indiana needs to get a shot off. McConnell misses the 3. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant passes to Clark. Good work defensively by Turner.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
For the 3, Aldama with the rebound. For Memphis, they come in off the loss to the Clippers.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Well, if you want to win away from home, Quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
The free throw drops for Jackson. Good on both. And so it's Indiana heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. You know, we just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Indiana Pacers.
They have outworked and outperformed their opponents so far. Didn't come in as the favorites, but they might be the favorites now.
Classic underdog story, but they still need to write the ending.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Well, right now for Indiana, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You got to like what Miles Turner, guys, has done in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Bane. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
And let's take a look now. Pascal Siakam's numbers. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And trying to muscle up shots against him is tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector all season. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Bane.
Just look at the body of Bane. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Pass to Wells. Here's Edey. And here's Jackson. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Matherin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Makes it off the glass. And it's an 8-point Indiana lead.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at Memphis. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And for the Grizzlies, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
Mathurin against Bain. Here's Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Halliburton outside. Oh, good with the triple.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Morant.
Wow, it's like Ja has the ball on a string.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Siakam's got 6.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Walker's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Memphis moving it around. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Lock at 6. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've led by as many as 11 points. A three-pointer, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Bain. Count it from 12. He's got 7.
These are shots Bain will take from time to time when that's where the openings are.
And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Morant outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Now just a three-point Pacer lead.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Turner. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. The Grizzlies also making a change. Aldama's checked in. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bain passes to Jackson. Here's Edey, guarded by Walker. Edey gets the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Siakam. He has 6. McConnell kicks to Siakam. Indiana again missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Morant outside. For the lead. And he lays it up and in. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
29 seconds left in the third. Walker with his screen for Toppin. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 5. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Jackson passes to Morant. Back to Jackson. Launches it. That shot misses. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. Let's take them all away. Let's take them all away. And when we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
Well, Greg, you can tell he's appreciating the hustle on the glass, absolutely loving the effort.
Not wanting to waste any time after grabbing rebounds. Coach Carlisle wants his team to push the pace.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, we've got Wells. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Pippen, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. Pippen against McConnell. He's looking for Okafor and finds him. Knocks it loose from the arc. A shot by McConnell, no good. Memphis leading. Pass to Pippen. Clark, a screen on McConnell. Pippen dishes to Jackson. Toppin pulls it in.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Neesmith finds Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. The 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Kennard. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Jackson. Now Kennard. Over Halliburton. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Kennard's got the lead up to 3 now for Memphis. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Wells with it. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Wells. Now here's Pippen. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Now it's a 6-point Grizzly lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Okafor. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Edey's checked in for Clark. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Pippen. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Morant surveying the D. Jackson down low. Siakam's there. The offensive rebound.
Well, Jackson Jr. can go over either shoulder. He can face up. He's a tough cover in that.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Well, the son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. plays the game with great instincts, particularly on the defensive end. You can see he learned the game growing up.
Jackson hits both of them. Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton outside. It's deflected. Halliburton against Morant. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And here's Halliburton. And he drops it in from the low post. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Morant against Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. Halliburton with the steal. Jackson against Siakam. Here's Halliburton. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Bain kicks to Morant. Here's Edey. Turner covering. And the dunk by Wells.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Pacers trail by 7.
This has reached desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Morant. It's good.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Morant against Turner, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam outside. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
And it's Morant missing.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
$16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mathurin for 3. Wells grabs the miss, and they go to the intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. Timeout called the Pacers. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So it's Memphis picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports, as we present our player of the game.